It's a message to the people, case I ain't living. See tomorrow ain't.
Hey,
All right.
hey.
Are you nervous?
No, I'm not nervous. Naturally, I perform. I do a lot of things in front of people all the time. So, I don't think being nervous would be something that just, you know, be relevant with me. But as far as like just, sometimes you might get a little jitterbug here and there, but oh, other than that, I'm a strong believer in God, and God say not to worry about anything, so I try not to be nervous a lot about nothing.
What should the world know about you?
Um, the world should know about me is I'm multi-talented. Like I could do it all. Like you know, edit, film, music, box, coach, motivate, um, just everything. So
So what inspired you initially? Like what age did you start fighting, and what drew you to the ring?
um, I started boxing when I was like 15, 16 years old. Um, I started boxing when I was like 15, 16 years old. Basically, I lived in a rough neighborhood in the Overton area, Village Oaks area, Southern Oaks area. And me coming up, it was a lot of fighting going on. You had songs like Nook If You Buck and things like that. So, the music was like really, in every generation, the music always inspires. So, now you got a lot of killing. You see the kids killing. Well, back when we was coming up, we had a lot of fight songs. You see a lot of fighting. You had Young Nino talking about fighting. Those are all the guys that I grew up with. And we was just, it was about getting your paper. That's what we called it, getting your paper. So, I was one of those kids that was in the house, basically a crybaby. Because my brother, they was bigger than me. They would beat me up a lot. But on the outside of them, I was, the guy, that guy, like he could fight. So I'm walking with a group of guys one day, and my brother see me, and he calls me over, and he's like, what you doing? And I'm like, just, with the guys, you know what I'm saying? He's like, what y'all look like y'all finna get into some trouble. And he's like, man, we finna go down there and fight these dudes, man. Jarvis finna go down there and handle them. Oh, what? Jarvis don't be fighting like that. What? You know what I'm saying? Because they know me as the crybaby in the house. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, nah. Like, Jarvis, that's our best fighter. You know what I'm saying? So my brother went down there to go watch, and he saw what I had. He went to get the boxing gloves, and he bought another pair, matching set, and he offered the kids, even the kids that was in my group, $100 for the first kid that could beat me. And nobody could really beat me up until the age started to get just like too much. So like they would have to get like a 17-year-old, 18-year-old or something like that, 20-year-old. But I was still holding my own. And he was like, you got some for this, you might need to start boxing. And I said a few years later, they put a gym right in the neighborhood. It was just God. And then I started training from there. And I haven't looked back since. Well, I retired one time and then I came back, but I really never left the sport.
Have there ever been any moments where
Guys, face forward now with your hands up. There you go. Let's go, Jake. How about a round of applause? Okay, guys, look forward toward the cameras up here.
You want a real view? What you want to look at?
Cadence.
Box, you want live from the field? You gonna need a real shooter for this one.
Hey,
Holla, 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 holla fame. If they talking down about me, put $1 by the name. How you trying to play without me? No, I'm running with the game. How you thinking it's a game? I ain't playing bad a thing. Make them holla, holla. Bang, 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 bang. Make them holla, holla. Bang, 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 bang. Make them holla, holla, bang. Hey, yeah, let me slide through. They can't do it like I do it, they just try to. From the camera to the breakdown, don't get lied to. I ain't saying number 3, but right beside 2. Brought the pack out, shoot like Stackhouse.
At the Smoke in the City for Boxlife Promotions fight. We're ready to get ready for our first card. Welcome into the actual arena. We're going to welcome in Mr. Felipe Hernandez. Mr. Ramos is out of, it's 5'4" Hernandez with a record of 2-0. He'll be fighting out the blue corner. Listen, I'm really excited for this evening. A great opportunity to be here to commentate the fight. And now making this self to the ring, his opponent.
Our attention to his opponent, making his way out of Fort Worth, Texas, Vicencio Ramos.
Of 6 bouts on this card until we get to the main event that will be taking place with Mr. Marvelous Shepherd versus Brian Spring. The crowd here today is very, very packed. I think we're almost sold out. Great excitement and energy in the air. We're actually coming live from Southern Junction, Texas nightclub, which is located in Irving, Texas. Good hospitality, great ambiance, great food. So again, we're looking for an awesome, awesome evening for this first undercard. Again, we're looking for a gentleman to come out. Mr. Ramos is out of Bedford. And hopefully we'll get a good 4 rounds of boxing. Should be something exciting. I'll be joined shortly by my color commentator, Roland Gamez. And now the announcements.
Now we turn our attention to my left and paying your attention to the blue corner. This young man stands in at 5 feet 6 inches. As a professional, he knows no defeat. 2-0 in his reign. He weighed in at 121¼ pounds. He is making his way out of the mighty city of San Antonio, Texas. He does have 1 TKO, coached by Coach Chaco. Ladies and gentlemen, Felipe El Terrible Hernandez. Now we take our attention to the red corner and to my right. This young man stands in at 5 feet 4 inches, weighing in at 122 pounds. As a professional, he's had 2 bouts. He is representing the Freestyle Academy out of Fort Worth, Texas, coached by Coach Ryan. Ladies and gentlemen, Vicencio Anastasio Ramos.
They were hired. If you look at the actual fighters, they're pretty much same size, same build. Again, as he had mentioned, Mr. Hernandez actually is 2-0 with 1 KO. So he has some ring experience, and Mr. Ramos is actually had 1 fight and 1 draw. So we should be looking at some exciting action taking place this evening. Right now, Mr. Ramos is actually kind of sizing each other up. And making his way through. As you see, right now they're battling each other. I've just been joined by the extraordinary, non-comparable awesome announcer, Roland Gamez. Roland, what do you think about this fight so far?
You know, right now, these young men are coming out. Oh, it was a tremendous left. Oh, damn, go. Guys, face forward now with your hands up. There you go.
You want a real view? What you want to look at?
Cadence.
Box, you want live from the field? You gonna need a real shooter for this one.
Hey, holla, 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 holla fame. If they talking down about me, put $1 by the name. How you tryna play without me? No, I'm running with the game. How you thinking it's a game? I ain't playing bad a thing. Make them holla, holla. Bang, 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 bang. Make them holla, holla. Bang, 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 bang. Make them holla, holla, bang. Hey, yeah, let me slide through. They can't do it like I do it, they just try to. From the camera to the breakdown, don't get lied to. I ain't saying number 3, but right beside 2. Brought the back out, shoot like Stackhouse. I can't play DEA, I don't drag out. Leave me alone, my look drone, catching wide plays. Leave them pressed from the box view with the wide space. 23, I'm miking, in the clip like Titans. Texas Sports and MD1 is up, we going hiking. D1 Nation, bring the city, yeah, we going live. Know what they provide, Texas faith the vibe. Roll the tape like Tide, know they hate it's mine. Throwing clocks off in the trash, but I can't waste the time. Either book with me or lose it.
At the Smoke in the City for Boxlife Promotions fight. We're ready to get ready for our first card. Welcome into the actual arena. We're going to welcome in Mr. Felipe Hernandez. Mr. Ramos is out of, it's 5'4", Hernandez with a record of 2-0. He'll be fighting out the blue corner. Listen, I'm really excited for this evening. A great opportunity to be here to commentate the fight. And now making this self to the ring, his opponent.
Our attention to his opponent, making his way out of Fort Worth, Texas, Vicencio Ramos.
Of 6 bouts on this card until we get to the main event that will be taking place with Mr. Marvelous Shepherd versus Brian Spring. The crowd here today is very, very packed. I think we're almost sold out. Great excitement and energy in the air. We're actually coming live from Southern Junction, Texas nightclub, which is located in Irving, Texas. Good hospitality, great ambiance, great food. So again, we're looking for an awesome, awesome evening for this first undercard. Again, we're looking for a gentleman to come out. Mr. Ramos is out of Bedford. And hopefully we'll get a good 4 rounds of boxing. Should be something exciting. I'll be joined shortly by my color commentator, Roland Gamez. And now, the announcements.
Now we turn our attention to my left. And taking your attention to the blue corner. This young man stands in at 5 feet 6 inches. As a professional, he knows no defeat. 2-0 in his reign. He weighed in at 121¼ pounds. He is making his way out of the mighty city of San Antonio, Texas. He does have 1 TKO, coached by Coach Chaco. Ladies and gentlemen, Felipe El Terrible Hernandez. Now we take our attention to the red corner. And to my right, this young man stands in at 5 feet 4 inches, weighing in at 122 pounds. As a professional, he's had 2 bouts. He is representing the Freestyle Academy out of Fort Worth, Texas, coached by Coach Ryan. Ladies and gentlemen, Vicencio Anastasio Ramos.
They were hired. If you look at the actual fighters, they're pretty much same size, same build. Again, as he had mentioned, Mr. Hernandez actually is 2-0 with 1 KO. So he has some ring experience, and Mr. Ramos is actually had 1 fight and 1 draw. So we should be looking at some exciting action taking place this evening. Right now, Mr. Ramos is actually kind of sizing each other up. And making his way through. As you see, right now they're battling each other. I've just been joined by the extraordinary, non-comparable, awesome announcer, Roland Gamez. Roland, what do you think about this fight so far?
You know, right now these young men are coming out. Oh, it was a tremendous left. Oh, down goes Ramos. He goes down hard. He goes down. He's still wobbling. Here on the 8 count. His eyes are still flinching. He's not together yet. He's not together yet. He's got to buy some time here. He's got to buy some time. Oh, here it goes.
Oh, he's down. He's down.
He knew he was hurt, and that is Felipe Hernandez. Oh, it's been called off. Look at this. We've got a KO here. I got to get inside the ring. I'm going to let you go ahead and wrap this one up.
Thanks, Roland. Appreciate that. It was a quick bout. As you saw, the gentleman, terrible, hit him with a couple of jabs straight to the face for a first standing 8. And then he went back in and finished the deal. Fantastic quick fight by Mr. Felipe Hernandez, who now moves his record to 3-0 and now 2 by knockout. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got some excitement coming right off the bat, immediately getting the attention of the crowd. And I'm saying we're going to be up for some tremendous excitement on this Thursday evening. Again, we're reporting here from Southern Junction, Texas nightclub located in Irving, Texas. We are actually part of the Smoke in the City Thursday night fight. We have a total of another 5 more cards soon to come. Again, hopefully they'll be filled with just as much excitement of what we just saw. And you're going to definitely be in for a treat. As we know, we also are being brought to you by Semi-Pro Live.
We always love to see great boxing, but what's even more important is to take care of boxers. It looks like our red corner, this is okay. Another round of applause for him right quick right now. A lot of courage to come in here. Your bout is called to a halt at 1 minute and 25 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by a technical knockout and still undefeated, Felipe El Terrible Hernandez.
So, ladies and gentlemen, right now, Mr.
Real quick, Felipe. ¿Quieres hablar en inglés o español?
is getting interviewed by the PA announcer.
Let's talk English right quick because I think everybody else will be able to understand you right quick. Tell me what you saw in there. It was a quick finish, quick work, no doubt about it. Coach Chaco's here. Tell me what you saw and what happened.
First I was taking my time trying to study him out for a bit, and I just remember the words that everybody, my coach kept saying to me before the fight, just go in, do your best, and that's what I started to do after that 1 minute, and put on all that hard work, and saw the results.
Well, that wasn't left. That put it down the first time. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And the second time, you knew he was still wobbly. At the count of 8, I noticed that he was still kind of staggering around. I know you saw it too. You quickly went on the attack after referee Ruben Perez said it's fine. Still el terrible Felipe Hernández.
Again, reporting from Southern Junction, Texas nightclub. Mr. Hernandez quickly made amends of Mr. Ramos in 1 minute and 25 seconds of the first round. And now we'll be on to our second bout of the night. We're excited, super excited. It's the first opportunity for us to report and do our first Anacle Boxing for Semi-Pro Live, along with Hall of Fame TV. Really interesting night. Again, the place is packed out, a lot of energy.
Great camaraderie of your boxing community here. I love what I see. I may make my way around, maybe short interviews. I want you to be part of this action.
Congratulations, Mr. Hernandez. How are you doing?
I'm doing great today. Just finished putting in all my hard work and just demonstrating everything in the ring. I just want to say thanks to everybody that helped me. Ramon Cardenas, my coach Chato, and everybody in the gym that helped me spar and prepare for this fight.
I mean, think about it. You're 3-0 now. 2 of them have been by TKO. Tell us a little bit about what your strategy and what you do to go into a fight to ensure that you knock them out as fast as you do.
To ensure a victory like that, I just gotta put in blood and sweat in the gym, follow my coach's instructions, do absolute, just leave everything in the ring, and just do the best I can, and just pray and think. Just be prepared.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Hernandez. Congratulations on that fight. We'll soon to see you in the success ring soon.
Thank you.
G6K.
I'm following your lead.
Guys, face forward now. There you go. Oh, he's still shaking at the 8. He's still staggering.
I know, I gotta get it. That was perfect.
He's just catching that shit. Oh, he's not well. He's not recovered. Oh, he's
right
down
there.
again.
Got it. Okay, I will learn.
That's good commentating for you. When they can see it without seeing it. Exactly. You see what I mean? Got it. Oh, he's still staggering at 8. He's still, that's the way I said that one. At 8, he's still. Shit, I learned that from rolling now. I'm taking all rolling shit. Hey, guys, face forward now. Your hands up. There you go. How about a round of applause? Okay, guys, look forward toward the cameras up here. Okay, guys, face the crowd.
You want a real view? What you want to look at?
Cadence.
Box, you want live from the field? You gonna need a real shooter for this one.
Hey, holla, 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 holla fame. If they talking down about me, put $1 by the name. How you trying to play without me? No, I'm running with the game. How you thinking it's a game? I ain't playing bad a thing. Make them holla, holla, bang, 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 bang. Make them holla, holla, bang, 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 bang.
You don't get the shit knocked out of you.
Right.
For none other than Antoine Barras.
Now we're getting ready for our second bout of the night. Just introduced Mr. Antoine Burris. Mr. Burris comes in with a record of 1 win, 5 defeats, 0 draws, and he'll be fighting out of the black corner. Mr. Burris right now is out of Texarkana, Arkansas. He is wearing the red cutoff.
Out of the red corner, making his way out of Arlington, Texas, Brandon White.
Brandon White makes his way to the ring. Mr. White has a record of 2 wins, 7 defeats with 1 draw. As he mentioned, he is out of Cedar Hill, Texas. I know that very well. I actually reside there myself. Should be some excitement with some veteran ring experience in the ring tonight for our second bout. Hopefully it'll be filled with the same level of excitement that we got with the first fight. Again, talking about gentlemen who have multiple experience in the ring. So it should be some excitement. Hopefully we'll get a little time.
As we get ready for bout number 2, our referee taking charge, Rosario Solis, will be the third man in the ring. And our judges for this bout, I'm going to call him Chief Jesse Reyes, but I'll call him Jesse Reyes today. Okay? And David Yacabucci, Javier Martinez, to our referees and judge, we thank you for making the trip. Now let's meet our warriors, turning our attention and turning your attention to my left, and boxing out of the blue corner, making his way out of Little Rock, Arkansas. He stands in at 5 feet 7 inches, weighing in at 151 1/2 pounds. As a professional, 6 professional bouts, coached by none other than Larry Slow Motion Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, Antoine the Dawn Burris! And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the red corner. As a professional, 10 bouts in the professional ranks. He stands in at 5 feet 7 inches, weighing in at 161 1/4 pounds. He's representing MDF Boxing Gym, coached by Coach Eddie. Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon the Man Ryan. This is 4 rounds in the middleweight division.
Looks like it'll be an exciting time for the second round. As I mentioned before, we have a vast amount of experience that's actually in the ring today. Roland, what's your take on kind of this second bout? We're going to feel a lot of excitement like before, or what's your take?
Well, my take is this. I've seen Brandon Wyatt box before. He carries a lot of experience, but I've always seen a wind problem with him. In other words, he runs out of gas. Now, the man across the ring from him, he goes by Dunn. He comes in out of Arkansas. He was tired yesterday at the weigh-ins, came in a little light. He said the sun had sucked out a lot of his weight. As a matter of fact, we had to work on this bout to make it happen.
Oh, he was knocked down by an inadvertent push down by Mr. Wyatt?
Well, what I'm seeing right here is referee Rosario Solis calling it a knockdown. He's giving him an 8 count right now. So guess what? That is an official 10-8 round now.
Oh, there it is. Roland saw it. He called it. And again, we're talking about vast amount of experience over here to my left. As you had mentioned, you talked about the heat. Oh, that was a hard left by
Wyatt.
By Wyatt. And again, oh! He knocks him down with a straight left.
Let's see.
What's it called?
Oh, it's going to be a knockdown. Another one. It's another knockdown, okay? So right now they do not have, the rule has not been invoked, a 3 knockdown rule. Remember, we were sitting back there, no 3 knockdown. That's why it's so important to make the rules and regulation. Oh, man, they traded jabs straight up. They popped each other, and Brandon Wyatt even acknowledged it. I said, yeah, you caught me. You saw it. Okay, if Brandon,
they're slugging it
oh,
out.
oh,
Slug,
I think Dunn just popped him.
They get him.
Oh,
Wyatt smiles it off.
oh, yeah, he tried to smile
Was
it
he
off.
affected by that, Roland? Was he affected by that?
Yes, he was. But you know what? It was just a punch that caught him off guard because he thought he had this whole fight wrapped up, and then he got popped.
Ah! Looking like an old slugfest. Is that what you think?
Yes, you are right. If Brandon can survive, here's going to be the problem. If Dunn can survive, let me say it the right way. If Dunn survives, he may have a field day with Brandon on the past experience that I've had watching Brandon running out of gas in the second round, third round, definitely, and hardly ever making the fourth round. So if Dunn right now, and I call him Dunn, his actual name is Antoine the Dunn. That's what he asked me to call him, his ring name, Burris.
Yep.
If he can survive, I think he'll have a chance to get this. This could be a 10-7 round. 2 knockdowns. Don't forget that. 2 knockdowns that the referee called on Dunn. Okay.
You talked a little bit about it, Roland. If you look at him right now, he's actually breathing kind of heavy. You had mentioned that.
Oh,
we got a flurry of jabs and punches.
That's right. He went to the body. He did score to the body, and that is Brandon did go to the body. Brandon's out of the red corner. He did go to the body, but yes, you're starting to see him suck a little wind now.
It's getting a little tired. Look, they both are kind of tired a little bit. Do you think that's part of a strategy that he allowed him to punch? They got a
good one.
That was a good round.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for him. They gave you 3 minutes of hard action. You can't walk away from that action. There was some good punches there. It looked like the red corner kind of went to work there. 2 knockdowns, according to our referee. He gave 2 8 counts. Oh, we got the man who used to tear Texas apart, Mr. Kendrick Williford.
Talk a little bit of Derry's status.
I got to see him back in 2011. What am I saying? 2011. What am I saying? 2009.
Oh, wow.
As a matter of fact, he was ranked in the top 10 in Texas. I got to remember Texas. But Kendrick always brought the heat. Big man that you see right there.
Yeah, he is.
He always brought that fear of God to his opponent.
All right.
Man, shout out to Hall of Fame TV, man. You won't be big, man.
We're about to go ahead and start.
Here we go, round number 2. Let's get behind it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't care if it's red or blue. You get behind them and help them through this round.
I'm going to get some water. I need some water. I need water bad. I'm going to miss something. Get yours.
Thank you. Now we're just go ahead and start the round number 2. As Roland had mentioned that yesterday, Mr. Wyatt was a little gassed yesterday during the weigh-in, and we're wondering if that exhaustion or dehydration is kind of seeping in based off a little bit of the feet. We got a straight jab by Burris. Up with a roundhouse, gets him into the corner, hits him with a flurry of boxing. And then Wyatt comes back out, pushes him back out to the center of the ring to remain his composure. Wyatt right now is sizing him up, along with Burris in the white trunks. And right now, just take a test of will for each individual boxer. They're a flurry of jabs and roundhouse. Now, right now, Wyatt kind of backs Mr. Burris into the corner. He's kind of stick with him with a flurry of body shots. Right now, neither man are protecting their faces. Wyatt puts his hands up. Mr. Burris missed it with the roundhouse. They're kind of sizing themselves up, as I had mentioned earlier. A little of them are kind of winded. That's a straight jab by Mr. Burris onto Mr. Wyatt. And again, just kind of sizing themselves up right now. Just kind of see who has the will and determination and strength. I guess if you think about it, this is where conditioning comes into play, right?
It's all conditioning now. These boys have already thrown a lot of their heavy punches. Now they're leaning on each other. They're holding on each other a little bit. It's almost like, don't hit me, I won't hit you. But yet they are still boxing. They're still throwing. No, I'm not taking anything away from these men. They worked hard. No doubt. A little hot in here, little heat. I'm not going to say it's better than outside. I'm going to tell you that. But yes, you are right.
But Roland, you had mentioned that if Burris can stay in there, you believe that his conditioning will outlast Mr. Wyatt.
Well, I think he has a better chance of winning.
Okay.
And the thing is that Brandon now has thrown a bunch of his heavy punches. Now, the conditioning of Dunn, don't forget, I told you he came in underweight. I hardly ever see a boxer come in 5 pounds underweight, okay? Contract weight was 165. He came in at 153.
Wow, that's substantial.
That's substantial. That's 12 pounds under. So I said 5, now I'm talking 12. So that's another weight class. But what Brandon Wyatt did, he lost the weight to get within what we call TDLR, Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation, where you can still make a bout happen. This is the last 10 seconds here. Let's see, we should see a flurry, but we're not. They're out of gas. Oh, no.
Wyatt gets with a round out. Oh, they're jabbing each other. Oh, round 2. Both men are still standing as they size each other up as they return to their corners.
Come on, fans. They're working hard. They're halfway. There's no gas stations in sight. You are the only fuel. You are the only determining factor. There's another factor in the ring. Round number 3 coming up. For those of you who didn't see it. Round number 3. Okay, let's get back to the fight now. You need to get these young men through, ladies and gentlemen. Who thinks that red corner's got it right now? Red corner!
Now, here we go.
Okay, here we go. This is the 3rd round of the scheduled 4-round bout. Rosario Solis, your referee in charge.
As you mentioned, these gentlemen are now coming out for round number 3. Ron, we talked a little bit about the conditioning, about the White Trump's coming out severely underweight.
Yes, underweight. You know, that works for him, and it works for him and against him. If he's coming in underweight because he's dehydrated, that's bad. If he's coming in underweight because he's really worked hard and got himself conditioned, it's going to work for him. So I don't know him well enough to be able to understand. He got
a fall! Down goes the Don. The Don. He's badly hurt right now, Roland. I don't know if he'll be able to get up.
No.
I don't think he's going to make it 10.
The
fight is called. It is over. The winner, Brandon Wyatt, with a TKO in the 3rd round. That's a knockout.
That's a cold knockout.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are filled with excitement tonight. That's our 2nd knockout in our 2nd bout. The man himself, Mr. Brandon Wyatt, increases his record of 3 wins, 7 defeats with 1 draw. He came in determined. He came with a flurry, and it paid off dividends. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming live from Southern Junction, Texas. The smoke in the city, with 6 bouts taking place on this card with our headliner, none other than Marvelous Shepherd versus Byron Springs. So it should be up for a very exciting night tonight. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we have witnessed in the 2nd card a knockout. The first one happened in a minute 25 in the 1st round. This one midway through the 3rd round. And you want excitement tonight? Semi-Pro Live, Hall of Fame TV is bringing it to you. We're coming live here from Southern Junction, Texas nightclub on Thursday Night Boxing, the smoke in the city. I am your announcer, Preston, Mr. Impact Johnson. We'll be back to you with 3rd round.
He's okay. Took a naughty ball.
G6K.
Okay, fight fans, for your official decision. The end comes at 48 seconds of the 3rd round. your winner by knockout out of Arlington, Texas, Brandon the Man Wyatt. Okay, come here, Brandon. We need to talk right quick just for a second. Everybody taking your picture. He looks pretty boy. Let's watch over here. They want to get a hold of you right here. Okay? We're streaming live right now. So we're going to interview Mr. Brandon the Man. I just named him that. Wyatt. Okay, Brandon, let's talk right quick. We've known each other for a couple of years, maybe about 10 years. Longer than that, you're right. You are correct. Brandon, I see you come up the ranks, and it was quite obvious your experience showed right here. Tell me what you saw where you were able to handle and deliver a knockout. Tell me what you were seeing.
I saw him slowing down after the first round, and I just wanted to play shit, throw my punches, put a power punch out of him.
Well, it was a surprise to me to get 2 knockdowns in the first round. I know he came in a little light. We know that. We were talking about that, but he came in very light. Yeah, he came in very light. But anyway, Brandon, you saw him, you started working the body, and I noticed that. Your coach tell you that, to just work the body and just kind of cut him down?
Well, he just told me to work my angles. He was a southpaw, so I saw him switch up a couple times. And when he felt the power, like the body punches came automatic.
Okay, I'm going to tell you one thing. I'm going to step across, but he's going to hit me when I say this. He popped you in the first round, baby. I saw that one. I saw that head go back. And what you went? Oh, yeah, you got me. Tell me what happened there.
What's going on?
Hey, that's part of the sport. Okay, how about some last-minute shout-outs?
I want to give a shout out to Kels Visuals for the trunks and the shirts, MDF Madden for the facility and the Coach Eddie, and all of the people that came out to support me. I love y'all. Thank y'all.
How about it? Let's show some love back to this man, Brandon Wyatt. Now, on Jimmy. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short pause for the calls. At this time, go ahead and make your way around the venue, and let's take a short pause.
When you came into this bout, you knew you were determined. You knew that your opponent was severely underweight, and he kind of woke you up in the beginning. What was your strategy after you got that first hit to get consecutive knockdowns in the third round?
I just saw that, like I felt like I was like probably taking him for lightly after those 2 knockdowns, and that punch that he hit me with, it just woke me up, and I was like, let's go, let's get it.
Yeah.
So I sit down on that mouthpiece and got him.
So how are you dealing with the conditioning right now? That's 107 degrees outside. I know it's hot in here. What is your strategy to stay hydrated so you can get in the ring to make sure your conditioning is up to par?
A lot of water, and I was built for this. I noticed that the other day at the weigh-ins when I had to cut some more weight because my fighter came in underweight. So I was out there in that heat, and I was like, you know, I did this before. I got it. You know, this me. Like, I'm built for this.
So, real quick, what shout-out do you want to give out to the folks back in Arlington, Texas about getting this TKO in the third round?
Man, I want to thank everybody who showed me love, who helped me out, who helped with my kids, my training, my sponsor for the trunks. I thank everybody that came out that wanted to be here. I love y'all.
Congratulations, Mr. Wyatt. Great job, sir.
Boxlife Promotions.
Guys, face forward now with your hands up. There you go. Let's go, Jake. How about a round of applause? Okay, guys, look forward toward the cameras up here. Okay, guys, face the crowd. Beautiful. Love it. Now, come on, round of applause. Let's give it up for him. We have Mr. Clay Burns. He has over 31 bouts as a professional in the ring. Alex Zavolska, he's got 18 wins against 6 losses. 9 of those wins by KO. This is I hate to say a rematch, but they have fought each other before. How about it? Let's get a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, y'all go ahead and face off right here. There you go. Let's go, Tail Buddy. This is scheduled for
You want a real view?
Coach?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If somebody hits a thermostat real quick, all of a sudden it gets hot. All of a sudden there comes the heat at you. And you say, what the heck am I doing in here? Love it. How about some last minute shout outs, Coach?
I just want to give a shout out to all the great coaches, my team over at Red Duncanville Boxing. My guy, everybody, man, just everybody just coming out.
I love it. I love it. I see these guys all the time as an amateur official that I am. I get to referee and also judge these bouts. So these coaches are, I love them. I love the backbone of them. I've got one right over here. I know she's busy right now. I'm going to interrupt her. Ma'am, what's your name?
Chicken, the champ.
I know the chicken, baby. I saw her. That's a pro fighter right here, baby. Tell me what the record is.
11-4 with 2 knockouts.
Oh, don't get around this lady, baby. She'll change what your thought is with her real quick.
And make sure y'all come see me in Frisco, Friday, July 29th. I'm gonna be beating somebody up, you know me. Co-main event on the Lou DeBella card. Yeah.
And look at her, baby. She will be beating up on somebody. I tell you, I've already announced her a couple of times, and that lady brings a show. How about the last minute shout out, sweetheart?
Hey.
Oh, I can't call her that, Miss Montford.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Oak Cliff and everybody that represents Team Chicken. You hear me?
I heard that. And you knocked my glasses off. I ain't put my eyes back on, baby. I'll tell you what, you knocked more than that off, okay? Thank you.
See you later.
Okay, baby, here we go. Bout number 3. Now, making his welcome entry and turning your attention. He's boxing out of the blue corner, Alberto Hernandez III.
G6K.
And the tension builds. Is he gonna come out? Here we go. Here we go! Alberto Hernandez! Dressed in black. For whose funeral? And we turn our attention to his opponent, making his welcome entry. Boxing out of the red corner, Guerrero.
G6K.
Right now, we're about to go ahead and start the beginning of the bout number 3. Should be filled with excitement as the challenger makes his way to the ring wearing black trunks. Hopefully, I'm excited again. This has been a night full of excitement. And again, this happens to be Guerrero's professional boxing debut. First time in the ring here on Thursday night, Smoke in the City. His opponent, Alberto Hernandez III, has one professional bout. So we're going to see, hopefully, some excitement from the bell. We're in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen.
We step up to our next bout, bout number 3 on our bout sheet. This is scheduled for 4 rounds in the light welterweight division. Now let's meet our Pierros. Turning our attention to the blue corner. This young man stands in at 5 feet 9 inches. He weighed in at exactly 138.5 pounds. As a professional, he knows no defeat. 1-0 in his reign for pain. Making his way out of Mesquite, Texas. He's representing that Wasket Boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, Alberto Hernandez III.
to the red corner. No stranger to the ring himself. As an amateur, now making his professional debut. At 5 feet 9 inches, he weighed in at exactly 134 and 3/4 pounds, representing the Mighty Boxing Academy of Freestyle Academy. He is in the black trunks. He is out of Fort Worth, Texas, coached by Coach Juan Achea, Jonathan El Guerrero.
Should be a spirit.
Ruben Perez, our referee in charge at the sound of the bell. Jesse Reyes and David Yacobucci and Javier Martinez, our judges.
What you want to look at?
For this match.
Should be an excitement bout for bout number 3. Again, as mentioned, Mr. Guerrero will be coming in for his actual fight debut. And so, Roland, when you look at people that's fighting for the very first time, what are some of the things that you think are good at, or some things you know they probably need to look out for?
Well, the one thing that you have to remember, even though they're making a professional debut, what is he coming out of as an amateur? Is there an amateur record? Is there a heck of an amateur record? Is there no amateur record? So I think right now, look at him. He is showing some skill right here, some boxing skill that lets me know that he's been in that ring before. No doubt about it. But, oh, see there? Good left hook. Good left hook by the, oh, God, I got to get his name right. The pro debut.
Guerrero.
Oh, Guerrero's looking good.
Oh, hits him with a straight shot.
He's looking good. He's looking good. But Hernandez is not backing up. Out of the blue corner, Mr. Hernandez is standing still. Look at this. You could almost fight this one in a phone book. No one is backing up. There's some lateral movement. That's different than backing up. Lateral movement means he's looking for the angles. He's trying to see how he responds. Oh, good overhand right by Guerrero. Oh, Hernandez, he's got his work cut out right now. And it looks like these men are in shape. No doubt they are in shape. Look at this. See the way he's planting himself? He's sitting on his punches. He's sitting down. Guerrero is sitting down on his punches. That means that man has been in the ring. He's not throwing arm punches. He's actually taking the punch from the bottom of the soles of his shoes, from the balls of his feet, going all the way up through his legs, through his backside, through his back, out through. Oh, he got caught. Hernandez is not backing up. Look at this.
Oh,
good body shot. Good body shot, yes.
So if you look at it real quick, I mean, Hernandez is actually taking those hits from Guerrero. I mean, they're not even really affecting him.
Well, you don't know the long-term effect of it. While he is taking and he's not showing any big effect, there is going to be a long-term effect, especially if they're an effective liver, a good kidney, a good pancreas, a good shot to the stomach. It'll take its toll, because we're not made like that. Mm-hmm. Sure, we're made to be in shape, but we're not made to take that kind of punishment.
When you talk about amateur record, not really knowing, when do you think it's a sign that we're in amateurs turn professional? What is that thing that says I need to become a professional? You know, it's first of all desire. You got to have that desire, because when you step up from amateur to pro, the weather changes. I mean, I'm talking, you're here to knock off somebody's head. You're here to stop him at all costs. Oh, here comes Hernandez! Hernandez, oh! He is staying up there on him. Oh, good. It was a little pop shot. It wasn't solid all the way. Oh, look at this. Great little end for Hernandez. He may have stolen the round if there was any question in any judge's round there at the end. That's what I think happened. Exciting round, ladies and gentlemen, first round.
How about it, ladies and gentlemen, you came for that.
We are in for a battle for the third bout tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Coming live from Southern Junction, Texas nightclub here at Thursday Night Fight, Smoke in the City. I am joined by one of boxing's legend, Mr. Roland Gamez, has broke down this fight. He'll talk a little bit about the amateurs and not knowing exactly when to turn professional, but one of the things he had mentioned was he know if you're ready, you're ready. So Roland, tell me a little bit about what you thought about that excitement for round number one, and who do you think kind of plays maybe the favorite for round number two?
I would say right now that Blue is coming out with a little bit of what do you call it, confidence that he finished up big, but we're going to see how that plays out.
Round number 2.
But anyway, when we get to the question about when do you turn pro, that is a personal decision every coach and boxer has to make together, because that's a rugged road. It's rugged. I mean, the long-term effects of just the sport itself is, we've heard Muhammad Ali, the way he swore his speech, and it's what we call punch drunk. That right there is something you've got to really consider. Are you willing to take that type of punishment to try to get to the big money so that, it pays off? Or be here at the lower amateur level, professional level, and have to live with the effects of the sport, but yet with no money. So that's a decision. But I think a skill level is sometimes not looked at good enough, and kids just look at money, and they make that jump. Not unknowingly, but unknowingly making that jump, not realizing the long-term effects. That's what I feel.
You make a very good point, and you talk about the initial effects. What is the typical lifespan for a professional boxer?
Well, the professional boxer normally will probably oh, God, okay. Guerrero's coming back. Oh, here comes Hernandez. He's answering back. Oh, look at this. He's grabbing him. Oh, Guerrero was in trouble. He grabbed Hernandez, as you could see. He grabbed him after he took a punch.
His legs are looking a little wobbly.
Yes, they are. They are. Guerrero is starting to feel the effects of what? You know what? I'll become a professional. I'll become a professional. This shit is for real. He's trying to come in. He's trying to hold his ground, and he is. He's holding his ground, but he's taking punishment. So he's going to have to learn, where do you give ground to not take punishment, to be able to still be a boxer. Good he got hit too. They're going. What a great seesaw battle, y'all, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not here, you should be here, and if you're watching it, thank God you're watching it. This right here is beautiful. We can hear the punches here, can we not, Preston? We can hear it.
Absolutely. Well, you've been around talent. Does anything about this bout or these fighters that kind of stand out to you?
No, right now, what really stands out right now to me is they both have desire and will. I think they have a lot of learning to do, like Guerrero. I see a lot of good talent with him. He looks great. He's got good lateral movement, but he doesn't know when to step back. He doesn't know when to step back and say, you know what, I need to get out of this dirty position I'm in. He's not reading that overhand right that Hernandez has landed. That's what he's landed. Now, don't get me wrong. Guerrero, when he lands, he's landing that left hook. Okay, he's scoring with it. He's gonna. He can't telegraph it, but that's his punch. Let's see how the last 10 seconds end up.
Well, listen here. You heard it right now from, again, boxing's great in terms of understanding lateral movement, being able to have a flurry. Oh, look at him! Yeah! We have excitement going on here at the Smoke of the City. I'm joined by boxing legend Roland Gamez here. He is telling me that we're on for an evening on the second half of this fight. Listen, we're coming straight from Junction here in Irving, Texas. If you're not here, you're missing out, ladies and gentlemen. We are in for a treat. Real quick, Roland, since we have some of our semi-pro live fans on, talk a little bit about the history of Thursday night fights and what are some of the things that have come. You talk a little bit about some legends that have been here. What are things have you seen over the years?
You know, first of all, Thursday night fights are just excitement. It's a midweek, just kind of decompression type of environment. Look around here. We got a full house. I mean, when you sit here and you look around and you see this, I mean, we got a shitload. I mean, we got a mess load of people here, baby. And you know what? The fights are delivering. And you know what we're doing? We're saying, let's go. Let's go.
Excitement is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go. Third round.
Burns that fought in the last fight, or second fight, anyway, he disclosed and he got testified with PhD, so.
Oh, okay.
Just want to let you know on that paperwork that it might happen.
Okay.
He said this is what he said, his girlfriend smokes it, he's around it, so I don't know.
You might want to tell that to Cesar. Okay, good deal.
I have
what did he say?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're out here now getting into round number 3. It seemed like it's pretty even. I mean, what would you think in terms of the scorecard?
Well, here's what happened. At the end of that second round, Guerrero popped Hernandez real good, if you remember. He got 2 solid punches, and that's the way we ended up that second round. I'm not going to say he stole the round, but he definitely is sending a message to Hernandez. I'm not walking away. You don't have me. You're going to have to come and get your W from me. And look at him. He's holding his ground. Boy, I tell you what, Hernandez is in shape. He is in shape. I'm not going to say he's going to win, but he can throw the punches. Look at this. He's cut. He looks beautiful. His body looks great. And you know what? I'm seeing it in his walk and in his fight. We can see the wear and tear on Guerrero. See there? Look at his face. You can see the wear. But I'm seeing a little bit of tiredness now in Hernandez. But his body is not shaking. Is not reeking tiredness. He's not. Look at him.
So what you seeing right now? I mean, what do you think it kind of face? Does it pay favor for Hernandez? Does it pay for Guerrero? I mean, what do you kind of see where this thing is heading?
I'm tipping the scales toward Hernandez right now, but that could change easily. What I'm seeing in Guerrero right now is a little bit of wear. He's starting to kind of lean down. I think he's going to make himself vulnerable for maybe that. Oh, he got hit there, but not solid. It's a seesaw battle. Look at this. Right when you think Guerrero's going to not lay down, but kind of start slipping a little bit, but you see Hernandez coming in strong.
I mean, he's not moving at all.
Yes, that's right. Hernandez is coming straight in. You're seeing lateral movement from Guerrero because Guerrero right now is trying to buy a little time. He knows he can't put up with the power. That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling that he's recognized the power of Hernandez. When Hernandez comes in, he throws 4 or 5 punches. You'll see him. And I think Guerrero doesn't want to see that too much. Oh, let's see what happened in the last 10 seconds.
You see him right now, a flurry of fights. They're throwing haymakers.
Come on, friends, have a round. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was another exciting round.
Beautiful. Come on, my friends, we gotta get behind our boxers here. They need a little help. They need some encouragement. They need support. They need gas. They just need you. We've got to get through this 4th and final round.
Real shooter for this one. Hey.
Boards have been delivered. Heck of a show.
If they talking down about me, put a dollar by the name. How you trying to play without me? No, I'm running with the game.
Coach is talking hard.
Coach is talking hard too. Guerrero right now. He said you need this round. Look at it. Look at it.
I mean, he looks like he has the substance, but does he have the energy? I mean, we saw some wavering at the end of last round. What do you think?
Well,
Man, shout out to Hall of Fame TV, man. You won't be big, man.
well, you know what? I think this may decide it right here. This may decide it. We're going to see who comes out hungry for it.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for the 4th and final round.
As mentioned, the great Roland Gamez mentioned that this can shift either way. Right now, the first 3 rounds are pretty even, and he said right now, if Guerrero comes out with a good showing, Roland, you stated that it may tip in his favor.
It may, but it's gonna. Oh,
he kept him with a straight left.
With that little left hook right there, but it hit his glove. I thought it landed. He went to the body, but Hernandez blocked it with that right elbow. See how stiff that jab is coming out of Hernandez. He's still planting himself. He's trying to, good little jab. He did land that one, that first one. The second one missed. Let's see. Guerrero's going to have to do something real exciting here, I think, to take this.
Good
look
at that left surprise you.
I told you.
Oh,
again.
You hit him and get another one.
Again.
Oh, that wobbled him a little bit.
Let's see. Guerrero's got to stay in there.
Have him?
Come on. Does he? Oh, here they go. Hernandez not backing up, not 1 inch. He's not backing up. He's starting to show some wear. But they're both, well-earned, deserved wear being shown. These boys have put on a show. You can't take nothing away from them at this point.
I mean, Guerrero hit him another straight left. I mean, how's he looking right now? Does he have to finish with a flurry, or what does he need to do? He got to knock him out, or what does he need to do, Roland?
I don't think he has to knock him out. I think if he just has a good showing here, he might be able to sneak this thing out. I still have a Hernandez. God, just something back there in the back of my mind has that Hernandez. I just like the way he is going straight forward and he's capitalizing, and he may steal the fight from the standpoint of his flurries that he throws.
Well, you can tell he's been trained pretty well in terms of their body shot and floor presence.
Oh,
he got him another with a flurry.
Guerrero stepping up now. Oh, see the way he's doing his lateral movement. Let's see if he can kind of catch him off now. Here came Hernandez. Hernandez still staying in there. He's not as sharp and clean as he was the first 3 rounds.
He is staggering a little bit there.
Boy, his hands have come down too, if you look.
So he's putting himself in a vulnerable position.
Yeah, he is. He is. Let's see if Guerrero can capitalize on the slow action or the slowing down of Hernandez's action and his movements. He used to throw 3 or 4 jabs. His flurries are no longer there.
Oh, this is a fight for the finish. There.
Come on, fans, on top of the line. Yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen, we just had a grown man fight rolling. You had talked about a Guerrero coming up, maybe tipping the scale. This could be close.
It's going to be real close. It's going to be a split decision. You watch. I'm going to be announcing this decision, and I'm going to be surprised when I see it.
You heard it from the great Roland Gamez that this will be a split decision. Both Guerrero and Hernandez with tit for tat. They were jabbing each other, and we really don't know who's going to be the deciding factor. But we will know in just a minute. Again, coming to you with Semi-Pro Live, Hall of Fame TV, Thursday Night Fights. We'll be right at you. Ladies and gentlemen, I tell you, we have been in for an exciting time this evening. We have a packed house all around here for our 3rd bout. And it has been nothing but excitement all around us. If you're not here, I suggest the next time you get your tickets early, because we have turned Irving, Texas on fire. Right now, we're talking about the gentleman in the...
Let's give a round of applause. Come on, what a fight. What a fight. Caballeros, gracias for the great show that you guys put on. Thank you. Now we go to the judges' scorecard for this decision. Judge Javier Martinez scores it 39-37. Jonathan Guerrero. Judge Jesse Reyes scores it 38-38. A draw. Un empate. Judge David Yakabuchi scores it 39-37. For your winner by majority decision, Jonathan Guerrero.
Did he get it? Did he get it? Now what you think? You a legend. The other guy.
You want a real view?
So it should have went to Hernandez. Should have been Hernandez.
Yeah. Box live in the field. You're gonna need a real shooter for this one. Hey.
I hear you.
Holla, 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 holla. Hall of Fame. If they talking down about me, put a dollar by
Yeah, I
the
do
name.
that. We're getting into the traditional sports, but we're getting into the non-traditional sports too. But I love to talk about sponsoring.
Hey, Jonathan.
I just did my show Thursday. But we just
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Please.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna get you information.
No one talk to the family. They got him on screen, but he's talking to you. Okay, Jonathan. I'm gonna be candid with you. I thought you were behind there for a little while.
That's what
Pero
I
¿qué
love
pasó?
about rolling.
Todo se
That's
cambió.
what I love about rolling
In
right there.
round number
I'm
3,
gonna be honest
baby.
with you.
Se cambió. The second,
That's
into the
what I
second
love
round,
about
you
it
stole
right
that
there.
second round at the end. You know that. You know that.
I to finish for the last round.
Hey, good fight, man.
I feel like I was losing the first one, and then I caught back on the second one. It happened.
Es como yo te iba a decir. Perdiste el primer round. You know that. You lost the first round. That's in my book. Okay, pero ¿qué pasó in the ring? What did the coach tell you?
I'm gonna put mine on.
¿Qué se
Hold
cambió
on,
todo? What changed everything?
Huh?
I'm gonna take that one. They don't know. Boy, you tell me, I feel like a kid at Christmas.
Oh, been here, just been out here, yeah. Oh, bro, we got you, man. So we both, we don't be having time.
So who's the guy I was just talking to?
What I loved about what I saw.
He was like a legend in amateur boxing.
The lateral movement that I saw
in
here was not running. It's what you call finding the angles,
like,
finding the weak spots.
I don't know who he is.
And that's what I saw.
So I ask questions because I don't have no idea.
Hey, it's me, all of our first time.
I was trans.
We met him yesterday.
Look at this. You're fine. And I said, I think he squeezed it out. Did not. And everybody thought
They
you
just
were
treated
losing.
like family.
Okay, what do you want to say to your opponent right now? He was undefeated. You gave him his first
And when you
loss.
do
And this is your
people love
pro-baby.
that.
So yesterday we did the weigh-in. We did the weigh-in. We did the interview. So we did the pre-interview, then we did the weigh-in yesterday. Now we're doing the fight.
That's so dope,
So we did
man.
3.
That's so dope.
So we did the weigh-in. We did the weigh-in like on HBO, like sit down, head to head, talk to each other, just like a.
To my coach, my team.
This is awesome, yo.
Appreciate it.
They were all a big part of this victory, and I wanna thank my family for being a big support.
I love it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, one more thing.
Saludos a toda la raza.
And a round of applause, we appreciate it. Thank you.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, we're here live at the Southern Junction, Texas, for bout number 4, and we got some veterans in here fighting on this card. Mr. Clay Burns.
Our attention during the moment. Boxing out of the red corner, out of the mighty city of Mesquite, Texas, Alexis, they are
G6K.
We're bringing some veterans to the table for this 4th bout. This now has increased from 4 rounds to 6 rounds. Mr. Third Degree Burns comes in with a record of 10 wins, 19 losses, and 1 draw. And Mr. DeBois comes in with a record of 18, 6, and 1. 6 rounds of boxing for the 4th card here at the Southern Junction, Texas nightclub. He is wearing the gold and white trunks. Along with Mr. Burns will be fighting with the neon and orange trimmed trunks. Again, we have increased this to 6 rounds as opposed to 4 rounds. It's sure to be.
And this is scheduled for 6 rounds of professional boxing. Now let's turn our attention to the red corner. Correction, to the blue corner. The blue corner. This young man stands in at 5 feet 6 inches. He weighed in at exactly 139 pounds as a professional. Over 30 bouts in the ring. He hails from the mighty city of Cowtown itself, Fort Worth, Texas, representing Reyes Boxing, Clay, 3rd Degree Burn. Now I ask you to turn your attention to the red corner. We have a young man who stands in at 5 feet 11 inches. He weighed in at 137 3/4 pounds as a professional, 18 wins, 9 by way of knockout. He hails from Mesquite, Texas, representing Del Bosque Boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, none other than Alexis El Perro Del Bosque. Your referee for this bout, Rosario Solis, Jesse Reyes, David Yakabuchi, and Javier Martinez are judges for this bout.
So Roland, we're looking at some veterans in here. So when you look at this this 4th bout, what are some of the things that kind of stand out for you?
Oh, the big thing that stands out right now is 5'11" versus 5'7". I think that's exactly what the measurements was.
Yep,
so
that's correct.
What we're having is we're going to have a professional who has, golly, in looking at Del Bosque, he has 24 bouts under his belt. He's 18-6. 9 of those 18 wins are by knockout.
Oh, wow.
So he's looking real good. He looks like he can use that stick. Now, this right here, for your information, I learned this from the weigh-ins. This is not a rematch, but they fought each other before. So I'm going to hail it as a get-even match for Clay Burns, who took the loss on the first bout. So he's got something to settle, not only with Del Bosque, but with himself. He wants to settle that he knows he's a better boxer. So he's coming in with a purpose and a cause. Del Bosque, I'm going to sit here and tell you this. He's not in there without a cause either. He's there to make sure that he solidifies to Burns, you lost to me. I'm the better boxer. But you know what? I'm going to give you another chance. And we're going to settle it today. Don't come back after I whip you again. That's what he's telling him today.
Yeah, but you're looking at 18 wins.
Yes.
And you said 9 by knockout.
9 by
I mean, he's not
knockout.
really someone to mess with.
No, he is.
So
not.
I mean, aren't we tempered the scale a little bit in his favor?
Oh yes. Just looking at the stats, he comes in as the favorite, no doubt. Now the good thing about Clay, he's 10, 19, and 2 draws. So he's got 31 bouts under his belt. So that tells me something. He should be able to learn something from that first loss. He probably has been looking at the tapes and probably has found some weak spots, and he's going to try to capitalize if Alexis keeps his same boxing style. That's what I'm trying to say. He's going to look for that opening. So we're going to see here. It's a good little jab he got in. For a little guy, he's maintaining a good little distance and not allowing Del Bosque to actually use his length, his reach. Look at that. I'm going to tell you right now, I've got a little Clay Burrs around right now brewing.
You see a little third degree coming out there.
Yes, I see third degree coming.
So when you talk about the height differential, where do you see maybe the disadvantage for a shorter boxer as opposed to, we know the disadvantage for a longer, he can't stretch his arm out, but from a shorter boxer perspective, what's the disadvantage with that?
Well, first of all, the shorter boxer has to get in, because if the taller boxer can use his reach, he's probably got about a 3-inch reach advantage on him. Don't forget, you're looking at 5'11" versus 5'6" right here. We're talking 5 inches in height, and I don't know how much in reach. That's going to, in the pros, what they always say, what's a reach? What's a span? To see what that differential is. So I don't think that Lebowski right now is using his reach the way he should. I do not. And the way you do that is watch Muhammad Ali. Oh, God. A master.
A legend.
He could hurt you going backwards. Everybody says you can't hurt somebody going backwards. Talk to the boys that got knocked out going backwards. Yeah, they'll tell you. They will tell you.
You heard it from the boxing aficionado, Roland Gamez. He talked a little bit about the height differential can be an advantage or a disadvantage, but he saw the conviction coming in from Burns about he's determined because he didn't like to take that L last time. And so it looked like he has some energy when his legs. I mean, you think it's going to be an advantage for him? You think he's going to maybe tip his hand too soon? 'Cause this is 6 rounds now.
Yeah, you're right. 6 rounds is a lot of boxing. And, you know, I think Alexis right here is smart enough to know that, oh, yeah, he got through eating a jab. Alexis, you got through eating a jab. You saw that. Popped his head back. He's taking a little bit of he's not fighting on his. Oh, he's taking another one. I'm seeing another Burrs round brewing right here. And Alexis is fighting flat-footed when he should be dancing and moving, using his lateral movement. But he's not right now. He's staying in the pocket. And who should stay in the pocket should be the shorter guy coming forward. And Alexis is letting him come in. And
so let me ask you a question. Does it look like Alexis is maybe being a little cocky? You understand that he's not doing his stance, he's not using his height, he's not using his leverage. It's like he's taking Burns for granted?
Well, I'm going to tell you one thing. I know some personal information. He's had a baby.
Okay.
And they're right back over here. You can't see him from here, but you never know how the weather changes when you have a baby, you know?
So again, just talking a little bit about the advantage of Alexi as opposed to Burns. Alexi being, we're talking about a 7-inch height advantage, but we also talk about Burns, who lost to Alexi in the previous fight, and looking for a bit of redemption and ultimately really revenge. And so right now he's holding his own. And Roland, you had mentioned just really about, he caught him with a jab with the left, but you saw Burns shook it off.
Yeah, he sure did. Oh, look, he popped him. He got a little punch in there while they were trying to they were trying to clinch right there. Burns popped him right in the face right there. You saw it. So he's letting them know I'm not going anywhere. I'm here. Look at Burns standing in the pocket.
Let's go back real quick about that emotional impact you think that it has on a boxer with the baby and all that. How much of a toll does that play on coming into a fight like this?
The thing is, I never fought, but I know as a dad that there is some pressure on you, and you're trying to provide for the baby. You're trying to take care of your probably want to fight and maybe can't get in the ring because you're torn between 3 lovers: your wife, your baby, and the sport, So, it's just a hard, I know that it takes probably a toll different ways on different people. How about that?
Well, Burns is standing in there. We had a pretty good 2. So far for the 2 rounds, what do you think?
I think I've got a Burns. I think I got Burns by a bit. I mean, just by a small bit. It's just like I told you, the other one's going to be a split. What you call a majority decision. Another way of saying a split decision in that one judge saw it as a draw. And then 2 other ones saw it for the winner. So that we call that a majority decision. Now, a split decision, a true split decision, goes one way. One judge goes one way, and the other two judges go the other way. So we've got 3 that have been split. In a majority decision, you still have 3 that are split.
Wow.
But they call it a majority decision because one scored it a draw.
Well, I appreciate that. That's important. Yep, here talk a little bit about the knowledge of how boxing is judged. And again, we appreciate you talking to our viewers about that, Roland.
Sure. Third round.
So one of the things that, again, to our semi-pro live audience and Hall of Fame TV is not only understanding what boxing is. Boxing is truly an art, and really understanding all the nuances that go into boxing. And Roland, again, boxing legend, had just broke down a little bit how the boxing world judges. We talked a little bit about, we know about the knockout, we know about the decision, but understanding what the split is and the majority split. And so we have to really be educated on really what that's about to really understand the art of boxing. And Roland, we do appreciate you kind of really educating our audience. We're fairly new to this environment. Where can they really, our audience can kind of maybe pick up more information about boxing? Should they watch more? Should they attend? I mean, I think it's important to really understand the lesson of what boxing brings. Where can our audience can familiarize themselves more about the world of boxing outside of the ring?
Well, one of the, I hate to say this, but you know that AI, artificial intelligence?
Yes, sir.
You know, I have got on there and put my little boxing knowledge to it. But, you know, whenever you start asking Google, AI, whatever, what's a majority decision in boxing? What's a split decision? What's a unanimous decision? What's a knockout? What's a TKO? A technical knockout? You know, you don't reach the count of 10, so to speak, but, hey, it's over with. And you want to, for the safety of the boxer, you want to keep them, you know, intact. So it's a TKO, a technical knockout. So going through, maybe, I hate to use the word Google, but once you get that what you call theoretical knowledge, then you put the technical aspect by coming out here and you start seeing, you go, oh, that's a TKO. Oh, that's a knockout. Oh, what's the ring announcer say? Majority decision? That's not a split decision. That means we have a majority decision. 2 went one way and 1 called it a draw. Oh, good body shot.
Well, right now you see Alexi is giving Burns.
Alexis gave him a body massage with some, oh my goodness. Uh-oh, I think he's wearing him down.
Is Burns getting wore down?
I think he is.
Now, Roland, you had mentioned one thing that was really interesting about the fact. Oh, he hit him with a body shot. Another body. Oh, another body shot.
Right. Yeah. Those are going to show a lot of wear and tear. Watch this. He's not going to come. He's not going to come forward the way he was. Watch this. Oh,
get him with the jab.
See, he now went upstairs after going downstairs. Now, Burns doesn't know where to put his hands. He doesn't know where to put his hands. He can't hit.
Is Alexi in trouble? In trouble?
No,
Roland?
no. Alexis is not in trouble. He is not. What he was doing was there at the end. He knew he had him hurt, and this guy was just wailing away, and he was just trying to just dodge the shots, which he was. He wasn't getting hit.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from the great Roland in terms of we interpreted it as being in trouble, but he wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
He was pretty much dodging his shot because he knew he had him.
Yeah, he already had the round, so he just kind of sitting there moving around. Now that right there, I'm going to tell you, was a Del Bosque round.
So that now shifts a little bit for that last round in his favor. Are we looking at about 2-1 right now?
I'm still looking at Burns maybe taking the first 2 rounds, remember?
Yep, fair enough. Again, we're looking at some excitement today, folks. We're going into our 4th bout and going into the 4th round.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for the 4th round. Scheduled for 6 rounds.
Now, one of the things I think was interesting for our audience, you talked about Burns having over 30 bouts.
Right.
Does experience play any factor when you're going against a much bigger, much more victorious component?
Yes, it does. It does. It gives him some boxing. He's leaning on him right now. So he's actually trying to wear Del Bosque. Now both these guys are fighting in a phone booth now. They're not backing up. And that right there works in Burns' favor. I'm not going to say that makes him a winner, but it works in his favor because he has the shorter arms. And he didn't have the long arms coming in, which Daboski can use the extension of those good long arms that he has, and that allows now Burns to stay right there with them shorter arms and work the body. Now, don't get me wrong, Daboski can fight inside. He can fight inside, but that's not where he should be with this kid. He's letting him be in the fight. He's allowing Burns to stay in the fight a lot closer. See the way he is? Right here, he's standing right on him.
Hit him with the hook, he hit him with the hook. So you call this the phone booth. Maybe explain to our audience, what is the phone booth philosophy?
What that means is that these boys are so close together, they don't need a whole round. They don't need a whole ring. They just put a phone booth out there. They're not going to move outside of that phone booth. They're going to stay right there. They're not going to move away from each other. They're not giving up an inch. They came to fight, and you know what? There ain't no way out. That's a phone booth fight. Look at him. Look at him. There ain't no way out there. Look at him. Look at all that empty room of that ring. They don't need that ring, do they? They need a phone booth.
They're just missing a couple of quarters, huh, Roland?
Yeah, that's it.
It's a pretty competitive fight right now.
Oh, very competitive.
If you can look at the right cheek of Daboski.
Okay.
He's starting to get a little shiner over there.
Okay. Great catch. I haven't noticed that yet. I've been looking at the body shots. You know, they've been working each other, hammering each other's body.
One thing you had mentioned, which we're very fascinated, you talk about film. Is that something new to the boxing world, or have boxers been watching film or just over the years?
Well, yes. If you go to YouTube, you will see. Oh, I don't know.
With the left.
Shit, man, I tell you, saw chins going up, hair flying, God, sweat flying. Oh, see, though he's trying to come in like this. He's doing a little peekaboo. This is old school fighting, but he's working. It's working.
Hit him with the left hook.
That's Burns doing his work. Daboski. Oh, use that shoulder? Daboski used that shoulder to pop him off of him. I know his dad right now. I know his dad is probably saying, son, you got to use that reach. But doesn't look like he's in. Well, I'm going to tell you something else.
Yes.
Which the fans don't know, and I hope I don't say too much here. Daboski came from 175 down to 138.
Oh, that's a whole different transition.
175.
How does the body adapt to that type of weight loss?
To 137.8. I don't know.
Again, you heard it, folks.
I don't think that's normal. I don't know. I couldn't do it. Golly, how does the body adapt? Gotta ask him. Shit, I'm in pure deep gasland. But I gotta say this. It don't sound good. It sounds like a dehydration. And it gets me talking a little bit different. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What is the fifth round?
Going into the 5th round of a 6-round bout. The great Roland Gamez states that probably the favorite.
Round number 5. Scheduled for 6.
It's shifted a little bit in Burns' favor.
Yeah.
What does Daboski have to do over the next 2 rounds just to make this thing potentially even?
Knockdowns. He needs to knock him down in each round. He's throwing some heavy punches. Now he is. I think he's figuring he's got to knock him out, or he's really got to put a beating on Burns. Oh. And you know, those body shots that I was thinking that would take a toll on Burns haven't shown up yet. So, who knows? It may show up this round, but you can see Daboski at one point, he went down low, and Burns had his hands low, and he was able to catch him upstairs. You remember?
Yes.
So, I don't know what's going to happen here, but that may be a strategy that El Perro Daboski is trying to use right here. But he's definitely got to do some work to pull out a win in my book. Burns is just coming in. He's laying on him. He's working. Oh, I'm telling you, they're both getting shots in. Spits flying, sweat's flying, hair's flying. Shit, hands are flying, leather's flying. shit, the kind of shit we want. I mean, the kind of stuff we want to see. Eyes are starting to get closed, little shiners. Shit, you missing it, ladies and gentlemen. You ought to be here. You ought to be part of catching some of this sweat and spit.
Everything that the great legend Roland Games has said has paid off. He is right now undefeated in terms of who have won each bout. And right now he believes in order for Alexi to pull it off, he's going to have to need a knockout. Now, do you believe if he shows good this round and next round without a knockout, he still has an opportunity to win?
Draw.
You heard it, folks, a draw.
If he pulls out this round, because he's pulled out the third round, and in my book he has to pull out this one and round number 6 in a way that he gets a judge's attention, whatever that is, whatever that judge's eye looks for. Because I know what I look for when I'm judging. I know what I'm looking for. Okay? And when you give it to me, you got it. So I can't see anything that is really catching my eye that tells me what catches what they're doing that would catch my eye, that would catch their eye. But look at this. Burris is staying right in there in the pocket.
He is. You had talked about taking the Red Dead Dabrowski's advantage, which is his reach. I mean, we talked a little bit about film. Do you think maybe Burns just kind of just strategically put in a plan to take away that reach? I
think so. And what I also think is that there is something about Dabrowski that is just not, he's not 100%. Whether it's a weight loss, whether it's emotional despair, whatever it may be. Maybe I'm making too big of any one of these things, but I will tell you this. When you put all those factors in the equation, one of them's going to spit out in a negative way. It's going to have an effect on him. Whether it's his wife, whether it's his baby, whether losing 40 pounds, 30 pounds, whatever it was. Let me see, 35, 36, 37 pounds. That's a hell of a lot of weight.
You heard it, folks. Again, we always talk about just the physical factor of boxing. And what Roland has explained to us, that's just part of it. We're talking about multiple factors that have nothing to do with the ring that may be playing a toll. And
Man, shout out to Hall of Fame TV, man. You won't be big, man.
35 plus pounds over whatever period of time, we're starting to see the effect.
Here we go. Third, 6 and final round. Amateur.
Well, that's it. This is it. All the marbles. 6th round. And again, the great Roland mentioned it may be favoring third degree right now.
Yes, I'm thinking Dabrowski is going to pull out a big ass round here. Whether it's a knockdown, it's going to have to be something that's very convincing. I just feel that if he has won these rounds in the judge's eyes, it just has to be on something I can't see. Okay? What I'm seeing right here, I'm seeing a very courageous Clay Burris staying in there. Look at this. Okay, oh, he's taking some punches, but God is not slowing him down. He answered.
Hit him with the 2 combination.
Yep. Clay is just comboing, trying to do some little rinky-dink stuff. Clay Burris. Oh yeah, they're stepping on that ring. That ring's not got very good.
About that. You think that's playing a factor on kind of the footing for?
Well, watch him. Watch him. They're all looking down at it.
I'm noticing that.
Yeah.
And that could be a disadvantage as well.
Yeah, it sure could. You want to get out of this corner right here. You want to fight your fight over here.
Do you think they're getting advice from the corner to tell them to stay in the middle of the ring, or?
I don't know. It would seem like the boxer would figure it out himself. You know what I mean? He knows where the good spots are, where the back. Golly, I'm just not seeing a clean. I mean, it just. Alexis is trying to get on his feet, on his toes now. He should have been there the first 2-3 rounds. He should have stole the first 3 rounds.
You think it's a little too late?
I'm thinking it is. I'm thinking it is.
But Roland, you know, I mean, you've been around the fighting world for a very long time, and you know when there's a slight disadvantage on. It had him projected to win. It had him projected to get the W, to get to his 19th win.
Yeah.
What do you think he's going to say after this fight in terms of recalculating what he needs to do in order to get back into the victory side?
You know, that's a tough question to answer for him, because whatever that factor that's taking him away from what I know he can do, it's going to have to be an answer. Look at that. You are right. I see the swelliness in Alexis' face. Look at that. I see it. But anyway, getting back to see, he thinks he's won. He thinks he
He's caught it
out. A sweet love punch there at the end by Clay. And he just said, hey, this is the end right here. Bam! Clay caught him with a straight right at the bell. And man,
him home,
and the back of Alexis' head was face up. We just saw hair go up and water shoot up. Yeah.
What a fight. What a fight. Yes, sir. He's going to get the decision. Listen, we saw, again, an exciting fight of two men, two gladiators. It went the full 6 round based off the analysis from the great Roland Gamez. He mentioned that the favorable will shift toward third degree. He should have came out immediately, but he talked a little bit about him jamming up his arms, not give a reach, not allowing him to get his size advantage. And because of that, Burns was able to keep him short, keep him tight. And Roland has said that he believed the victory will go to third degree.
A beautiful bout, 6 rounds of great professional boxing. Okay, friends, now it comes down to the judges' scorecard.
G6K.
And fight fans, this is a unanimous decision. Judge Jesse Reyes scores it 60-54. Judge David Yakabuchi scores it 59-55.
1 round. Got 1 round.
Judge Javier Martinez scores it 60-54.
1 round, the whole fight.
Your winner by a unanimous decision, Alex
Congratulations, Alexis. Tell us about what you did coming into this fight. You lost substantial weight. You just had a baby. You had a lot of things going on in your world. How did you get focused on this fight tonight?
Just want to say first and foremost, I just want to praise God, our glory to God, because if it wasn't for God, if it wasn't for my wife, and if it wasn't for my mama, this wouldn't have been possible. Mama, I love you. P.O.P. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, but yes, it wouldn't be possible without them, but also too, you know, it's all about the environment, everything at the gym, and it's just been a blessing, man. It's been quite a journey, and I'm just so grateful, man.
To get to like victory number 19, what is in play for you in terms of really taking your record to another level?
It's just one step at a time. This fight was our main target and focus. And now that we have this fight out of the way, thank God, now it's time to recover, and then afterwards it's time to discuss with the team, because there's no I in team, and you are by yourself in the ring, but you're never alone.
Well, again, for the last thing, what do you want to say to the people that stood behind you, motivated you, encouraged you? You said it's for the mom, you talk about the wife, even the baby. What about the people that represented where you're from? What do you want to say to them?
I just love every single one of you guys, whether if y'all were involved in camp, or y'all were at the gym, or you guys just decided to come out, take the time out of y'all's busy schedules to support your guy. Thank every single one of you guys. I love you guys, and if we haven't spoken, God bless, and to everybody booing as well, I just want to say that God bless you all, and if that's how you guys really feel, all it takes is to get in the ring with me, because shout out to Mr. Clay Burns as well, because he's the only one that decided to take this fight, and we've been looking for opponents for months.
Thank you very much, Alexis. Congratulations. Thank you, brother.
You want a real view? Live for the field. You gonna need a real shooter for this one. Hey, holla, fame. If they talking down about me, put a dollar by the name. How you trying to play without me? No, I'm running with the game. Like I do it, they just try to. Camera to the breakdown, don't get lied to. I ain't saying number 3, but right beside you. Shoot like steakhouse. I can't play with you. Hey, I don't play that. Leave me alone, get your ways. Out of the right with the wide space. Out of the rim, I'm making my Titans.
He stands in at 5 feet 3 inches as a professional 7 rounds. He weighed in at 108 pounds and 1/4. Ladies and gentlemen, Jose Lopez Melendez. Now we turn our attention to the red corner. This young man stands in at 5 feet 6 inches. As a professional, he knows no defeat. 3-0 in his reign for pain. Undefeated. He weighed in at 107 1/4 pounds. He represents a faith over fear boxing gym. Coached by Nemo and Glover Garcia. Out of Corsicana, Texas, Octavian and Gallo Strike.
G6K.
It's gonna be a good one here, man.
5th bout for tonight. This is the one before the main card.
Right.
When you talk about a good one, what are some things you want to share about this fight?
You're going to have a lot of speed here. You're going to have kids going in and around, moving around real quick. They're going to have to be watching each other for the quickness. They're coming in here. See there, he's even trying to blind him. That Kentavious with that little. See there, look how quick that was. You see that?
Yes.
He threw he threw 2 punches in less than 1 second. Oh, here comes the kid from California, Melendez. Oh, look at that! What I tell you? Oh,
he got him already.
He
got him already.
He already rocked him. Kentavious has already hit him with a straight right hand to the forehead, temple area, and rocked Melendez. I told you it's going to be a good one.
You said it. I mean, he's strategically breaking him down.
Oh, he is. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what Melendez.
So are we looking at Kentavious as is he a southpaw?
Well, no, he's right-handed. He's orthodox.
Okay.
He is. He's not a southpaw. They're both right-handers. Oh, shit. I got a feeling Kentavious is going to slap him down with that left hook. Watch this.
Is he setting him up for the hook?
Yeah, watch this. The kid is dropping his right hand. The kid from California, Melendez. Watch this. And watch. Kentavious is going to catch him. Okay, he's going to hit him low. Then he's going to come back with that left hook to the head. Watch this.
He's stumbling. Was it the head?
Oh, he just missed. He missed him. Off balance. Don't forget that ring is not secure. I almost broke my damn ankle coming down. Shit, it's all effed up.
So when you talk about speed, what plays a factor in this? You just got to catch him off guard? Is it strategy, or what exactly gets speed?
The thing is he's got to see how he's moving. And the thing is, he's throwing different combinations to see how he reacts to him. When he's coming up the middle, see, don't that left hook. He's throwing the overhand. He's watching him. He's watching. Kentavious is a smart little boxer. He's a smart little boxer.
So he's primarily sizing him up or setting him up?
Sizing up. Sizing to set him.
Okay.
He's sizing him up to set him up. See the way he's coming around here. Okay, now what? Oh.
Is it the body shot?
Yeah, body shot. Yes, he can't breathe.
Is it the body shot?
Yes.
He got back up.
Liver shot.
He got back up, bro.
Yep.
What are we doing?
Oh, he's going to jump on him. He can't breathe. Get ready.
He knows exactly where it is?
Body shot. Body shot.
Where it is?
Yep, he knows it. Get ready. He's out there. He went for that liver again. He can't breathe. He can't throw a punch. Watch this. And when he throws a punch, he throws his whole body with it. Nothing behind it.
Nothing.
Okay. Survive.
He was able to get out there with that body shot.
Kentavious has been throwing them body shots all day long, all night long.
What does Melendez need to do in the recovery?
Oh, shit. You got to breathe. You got to breathe deep. Try to get them lungs to expand. And coach is going to have to sit here and revive him.
Do you believe there's an opportunity to go further than that? Because, I mean, if he's hit and he can't breathe, how much longer do you think he can last?
We're going to find out. Doctor stepped in. Because you know what? 1 minute sounds like a long time whenever you're trying to get your just resting. But when you're trying to grab air, the weather changed.
Wow. Well, you heard it, folks. We're talking about a fight of speed and strategy. We're looking at Mr. Say.
I got to tell you, Preston.
Yep.
I told you coming out of the chute, get ready, baby. It's going to come quick.
Quick, fast, and hurry. And you said it, Roland. I tell you, we thought this round was going to be over, but Mr. Melendez was able to survive it. What does he need to do to protect that body shot?
He's going to have to fight real tight. In other words, protect his liver, his kidneys. When I say kidneys, I really meant pancreas. Got to fight tight, but yet protect the top of his head, his chin. You can't protect it all. You got to keep those hands up, but tight. Got to bring them in. Got to bring them in tight.
Do you think a potential strategy of Melendez is to wear him down, or he doesn't have? What do you think his strategy needs to be in order to to survive the next couple of rounds?
You know, with his style, sometimes that's ingrained in you. And with the style that Kentavious has right now, he's in a world of hurt. He's in a world. See there? See the way he's trying to cover up. Remember I told you try to be tight?
Yep.
He's trying to be tight. Remember I told you?
You did. You said that.
So he's got to take the punches, and then he's got to open up on it. That's going to be his strategy, it looks like.
Well, it seems like anywhere he turns, he's vulnerable.
Yeah, that's right.
Is it smart for Mr. Melendez to be in the fight toe-to-toe with him like that?
No, it's not. It's not. The thing is, he can't run from him.
He has to stay in there.
It's just not his style. He can't run. Even though he could, he's not. Because that's not him. It's not.
That's not how he's built.
Remember I said the way that he's ingrained.
You did.
And you said it even better than I did. The way he's built. It's just that built. That bent. That God. Oh God. Oh, there it went again. Right hand. Right hand.
He's down.
He's done.
Roland, is he coming in? Is he done, Roland?
He's done. He's done.
Roland, he got back up.
He's done. Watch this. He's done.
Is he going to end it?
He's done. Get ready. Here comes the end. Get ready.
Is this the one that finishes him?
It's right here. Watch this. Oh.
He going to let him survive another ring?
Watch this.
Oh, he's setting him up with the jab to go to the body.
Get ready.
Is it coming right now, Roland?
Get ready. Hey, everybody in the crowd is yelling, go to the body.
They know.
Oh, he went to the head, got a good headshot. Uh-oh.
He got a flurry on him.
Here it is. Boy, you can see the wear and tear on the Melendez. He is taking a beating today.
Is he setting him up with that jab to get to the body?
Yes, he is. See there, he's trying to get to him. But Melendez is keeping his hands low, a lot lower. Like I told you.
Body.
Oh yeah, he knows I'm getting my body beat the hell up.
But by doing this, how can he go on the offense when he's doing all the protecting?
He can't. He's surviving.
He's just surviving.
He ain't throwing nothing. You see?
He's just out there.
Yeah, he's surviving. He's trying to throw a punch.
Yeah, I saw it right there where he's trying to hide that side. Well, he was able to make it through 2 rounds, Roland.
Yeah.
So, as he mentioned, it's an obvious, glaring situation that Mr. Melendez actually is suffering from a body shot and has went down twice. Roland, what is his strategy for Kentavious? I mean, is he going to continue to play with them, or is he going to go with aggressive this next round? What do you think?
I think we're going to see him trying to open up that bottom half because he knows where the sweet basket is, and that's down in the body. There's no doubt about it. Everybody knows that's his honey home right now. So what he's going to do, he's going to come out to try to bring his hands up, try to go for headshots, and then occasionally throw that body shot and hopefully catch him, or catch him with a headshot where his hands are low and it's over with. Remember like he did the first round.
Yep. Well, you heard it, folks, again. Roland understands the fight game. He had talked a little bit about setting him up to get him to expose so he can open up that side for another body shot.
He can open that body up. He wants to open that body up. Watch this. Let's see. Let's see if he goes for the head. Oh, there goes the jab. Watch this. He's trying to figure him out. Come on, he's trying to. Okay. Told you. What'd I tell you?
You did. You spot
Told
on.
you.
Spot on.
Head. What'd I tell you?
You spot on, because now he knows that he's protecting the bottom half of his body.
Yep. Now watch this. I told you to get headshots. Remember I told you?
You did.
You're going to get him to bring his hands up to open up that body. Here he comes. He ain't thrown one body shot yet. Exactly what I told you. See there? Good uppercut.
But it looks like Roland, danged if he do, danged if he don't.
Yeah.
So if he puts the hands up, it's the body. If he put the body down, it's the head.
It's what you call being outclassed. Okay? It's just an outclass. Kentavious has got. Oh, he hit him in the liver.
He got him
He
again.
hit him.
He's got him there free.
Told you.
He said it. You said it, Roland.
I told you go to the head and then he goes to the body.
You said it. Back up again. Mr. Melendez.
Kentavious going to jump on him. He knows he can't breathe. Get ready. Here he goes. He's going to jump on him. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Here he goes.
He's setting him up again?
Yeah. He's jabbing him. Oh. Melendez kind of threw something back.
He's standing in there.
Kentavious trying to knock that head off right now.
He can't even move that arm.
He wants to lower them hands. See, here you.
There
oh, shit. Is that it?
Is that it?
I told you.
He called it.
I called him before he even went down.
You called it. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been called a body shot. Mr. Melendez is down, and it has been called, ladies and gentlemen. The 5th bout, full with excitement, flair, and the speed and strategy of Mr. Slay, setting him up for the convincing body shot knockout. You asked for it, we brought it. Thursday night fights here in Irving, Texas. But Kentavious goes back to the winning record of 4 wins, 0 defeats. You should have been here, folks. Excitement is amongst us, it's everywhere. The room is packed. The excitement level is an all-time high. Boxing at its finest. You heard it. Semi-Pro Live, Hall of Fame TV. Next up is the big bout. Marvelous will be fighting in just a minute. Slay, Semi-Pro Live, Hall of Fame TV. Coming right at you. 3rd round, 1 minute, 48 seconds. The 4th time that Mr. Menendez went down. Slay says, no way.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these young men a round of applause. Come on, they cannot develop the show. And your referee calls a halt to the action. Ruben S. At 1 minute and 48 seconds of the 3rd round, your winner by a technical knockout and still undefeated, Kentavious El Gallo Negro Slay. El Gallo Negro. Kentavious, come over here for a second, real quick. Okay, Kentavious. You relocated a spleen, you relocated a liver, you relocated a pancreas, and I think you took away your stomach. What was the plan?
Just come out here and have fun. I did that and I got the job done.
I thought it was to perform surgery here. That's what I thought. No, real quick. Let me tell you, you worked his body to death.
Yes, sir.
You actually, when you knew you couldn't get to the body, you knocked him on the head, right?
Yes, sir.
It was upstairs, downstairs, downstairs, upstairs.
Upstairs, downstairs. I hit him in the head so he could pick his hands up to open up the body.
You got it right there. That's what we were talking about. Well, anyway, how about some last minute shout outs, Kentavious?
Just shout out to my team and my family coming out to support me. Shout out to everybody that came to support me. Shout out to Corey Smith for putting this up.
You gotta say Corey Smith, baby. A big shout out, right?
Yes, sir. Big shout out to Corey Smith for putting me on this card. He believed in me.
There he is, our promoter. Okay, how about a round of applause right here, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you, Kentavious Slay El Gallo Negro.
You want a real view? Back to a live on fit. You gonna need a real shooter for this one. Hey, holla, 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 fame. If they talking down the bill, put a dollar by the name. How you trying to play without me? No, I'm running with the game. How you think
Congratulations. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
So, congratulations on being 4-0. One thing that Roland had mentioned, that you are strategic in terms of your speed and your technicality of how you strategically break down your opponent. What did you see about your opponent that you knew you could take advantage of him early?
I seen he was a tough fighter, but he was very slow. He was real slow, like way slower than me, so I could open up, hit him up top to open up to the bottom and land the punch that I wanted to land.
So when you saw that he was vulnerable, he went down 4 times, what was you thinking in your mind?
That I was about to finish him, that he was done.
Did you?
Yeah.
You're 4-0 right now.
Yes, sir.
Going for 5-0. What do you want to say to the people that help support you? Are there anybody in your family out here that supported you? Who are these people behind you?
This all my family. They all support me. Everybody support me.
So tell the people right now, what do they need to fear about Tay Money?
It's a lot they need to fear. I don't even know where to start.
You understand? But ladies and gentlemen, you have proved yourself. You showed it, and congratulations on being 4-0.
Thank you so much.
Welcome up. There it is.
BZL.
By the front, just let them bump down. Hey, what you waiting for? It's what we made for, push. Worldwide, we on field, we go live. It's in a face now. It's in a face now. We can't stop.